Awawa. Sorry for taking a hot minute. Funny story. I decided to drink the rest of the broth in my spicy chicken noodle dish. And that, that did not feel good to my throat and mouth. Had a fun coughing fit. That was entertaining. And so oh, fuck. Are we back? Good fucking Christ. Okay. What I was going to say... I had that spicy chicken broth, and, it didn't feel... It's not that it didn't feel good coming out. Nothing actually came out. It just burned the hell out of my throat. So I had to go and get something to drink to try and fix that. And as a result, I have ice cream. I mean, you can't really drink ice cream unless it's melted, but... we have a can-do attitude here, and we can make anything drinkable. You want to drink pants? We can get you drinkable pants. Let's see. There's 104 days of summer vacation, and school comes along just to end it. So the annual problem for Crash's generation is finding a good way to spend it. Like maybe feeding a dragon, or fighting some bullies, or climbing up multiple towers, Maybe finding something that doesn't exist, Charles Wummer, giving a rhino a shower. Too lazy to make a full lyric, so yeah. Hello, hello! Happy chicken. The math makes up bad feelings plus ice cream equals better time. That is true. Yeah, it was the bulldog spicy chicken creamy carbonara thing. I think I had a bit too much liquid in there. So, like, all the spice was focused into the broth. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm going to use the whole packet of spicy next time. I mean, the carbonara is supposed to have, like, a sauce that combines a fair amount of cheese with the spicy goo. But maybe the water, like, spewed it out a bit. Spewed? Disapparated, whatever the fuck about it. I don't really know. I may say food words, but I don't really understand noodles all that well, despite loving pasta. Yes, that's right. My true love is Italian noodle dishes. Okay. Where am I? Who am I? What am I? Mm-hmm. Little. Lidl. Okay. Okay. I am alive, awake, alert, and functional. Maybe. While we were away, I ran around Kitakami and caught 50 of these fuckers. Oh, at 90 we get a free pip-up. We get to make our pee-pee up. This one, let's see, we got Stardust, a disgusting amount of Great Balls that needs to die, a Thunderstone. Crash actually makes progress as everyone's eating, as it took 10 minutes to get in. Hey! You are fucking right, loser. That's why Perrin wants Crash to do the Popa Comeback. She wants him to get a pee-pee up. I suppose. There's always a way to get your pee-pee up. I don't wish to fight you, you heathenous wretch. I'll fight you. Okay. We will have to use Woodward here. Okay. Whenever Crash buys or used a PP up, Nemo, Perrin, Gita, and Vern immediately are alerted like a sixth sense. Only they get disappointed when they realize it's for rhinos. Indeed. I mean, what can I say? The PKMN. They really know how to kick. I just got rhino fished. It's true. Woodward, stop missing your attack. Kill it dead. Good job. That is a Chingling, and I know we don't have it. Because I haven't gone anywhere near that mountain yet. Kerchow. Yep, there it is. It's a tale as old as time. You take one fucker, and you throw it against the other nearest motherfucker. And then you have one fucker, two fucker, three fucker, four fucker, one fucker, two fucker, three fucker, four fucker. Can you imagine how Clavel thinks of Crash through this entire story? He just thought Crash was going to be another late delinquent, but instead, no, he's a wholesome rhino leader that's beating up Paldea. Yeah, I think he's probably causing more problems than he realizes, though. I feel like Crash might be ruining the economy accidentally. Okay, you can't climb a small slope, even with all of your powerful rhino limbs. There we go. Because he buys so many Pokeballs. Yeah, exactly. We don't need that Mienfoo. Nope, we has it. I don't care about how blue you are. You're just a loser. Be more like Red. Red's a winner. Wee! Aww. Wee! Aww. Wee! Aww. Okay. Let's see. Ortega is the lowest level here. Sounds like that guy is disappointed because he's so blue. Yeah, he probably can only find Great Balls. Alright, woman, assist me. Assist me, or I shall feed you to Le Wolf. Let me just do this. There we go. How deedly do. Who, how deedly do, you are a pirate. Yes. Yes, it sounds delightful. Out of my way, old man. Glorbo, McShlorbo. Whatever happens to Pokeballs that are just failed after the Pokemon break out? Is it just left there? Do they eventually accidentally capture items? That's why items look like Pokeballs? I mean, that's good logic. But given what we see in a lot of the games, the Pokeball breaks. They escape because it broke. The only conceivable thing would be if the ball missed. And the only time that balls missed was in Gen 1. Cute. We're gonna build a boat. We're gonna need a bigger boat. It's a horrible sandwich. We're gonna fight Willy Winker! Although, while technically accurate, I do think it's extremely weird to refer to someone like your grandfather as your ancestor. It's like, whenever I think of the word ancestor, I think of, like, someone dead. I think multiple generations back, not just one or two. Bobby, I have a job for you. I have a job for the Bob. I'm coming for you, Blissy. Get blissed. Didn't tell which family member it is, you're just being vague. That's fair. That's the dead Blissy, Jim. Goo-boo-ga-doo. Blue skidoo. I can too. The boys, you're not allowed to learn liquidation. That is illegal. You should learn wave crash instead. I don't know why the melody of a song from The Little Mermaid 2 is in my head, but it is. Wave crash. Wait. Give me like 20 seconds. Bobby learned how to head smash. It's not this. Nope, it's not that. It's not that. It's wave crash! Guys, look, it's wave crash! Yes, The Little Mermaid 2 was definitely a fever dream of a movie. But for some reason, Adventurous Tip and Daring Dash stuck in my head. Adventurers / explorers, they save the day, we make a flash. Adventurous Tip and Daring Dash. Look at him! He's so powerful now! Remember, you're not allowed to quake the earth. That's illegal. What's Crash doing over there? Is he waving? Crash. Waving. Wave Crash. Eureka, I know we can call that move I've seen Basculin using. But sir, why does Crash have anything to do with Basculin? Have you seen that boy? He has bred 40 billion of them. The reason the oceans are populated by Basculin is because of this man. Blissy bliss, blissy bliss, blissy 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 bliss. Now it dies and dies, then it dies again. They're all dead, ha 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 ha. This dumb bitch, it will die. I will shoot it in the eye. Hearing somehow Palpatine returns. Yeah, that's fair. Although, to be fair to Ursula's crazy sister, she at least uses the goddamn trident correctly as a spellcasting tool. Ursula just grows big and then gets killed by a ship. Unda, or whatever the fuck her name is, lost only because Ariel's daughter was smart and played to a loophole. Everyone with fins was made to bow. She was a human at that point. They made a third movie? I mean, I know they made like a prequel movie, but did they make a sequel to the second film? How could that even exist? What did Melody do? Or did Melody get married and have kids? Yeah, because I know the prequel had, like, Ariel's mother in it or some shit. And we got to learn why Poseidon Triton hates humans. Because they fucked up his wife. It is so weird. The Disney, like, sequels and prequels are just beyond weird. In general. I would be angry too if humans with my wife. I didn't mean it like that. I meant they fucking killed her. Or, like, got her into a situation where she was killed. Do I know about the villain? Maybe? I know it's called Ariel's Beginning. Queen Athena. Yep, their governess, Marina Del Rey. I remember her. She's a bitch. Oh, hello. Hi, Sylveon. A soft-speaking manatee? That's adorable. Good crit, Bobby. Okay. Fribbity frappa fribby froo, flibbity dibby doo doo. Benjamin was adorable because he was one of those henchmen that wasn't really evil and even became the villain's therapist in the end. I think they both did the salsa on the cell. That's adorable. I appreciate a good henchman who's not, like, evil, just listening to someone else who's evil. Wait, Jim Cummings voiced King Triton in this one? Crazy. And Tara Strong was the voice of Melody? And she returns as two of the sisters? Oh, Gray DeLeslie. Of course she's in this. Tara Strong and Gray DeLeslie are in literally everything. And she plays two of the other sisters. Oh. And the voice of Prince Eric is two members of the Catfish Club band. Okay. Fleeble Flooble to you too, T-Rex. Flarba Doobie. Bongaroo. Oh, worst sequel or prequel in my eyes? Ooh, am I legally allowed to say the Lion King live-action remake? She wants all the booze, and she will have all the booze, T-Rex. She already has it. You just don't know it yet. Yeah. Don't watch the live-action Lion King remake. It is sad. It is horrible, and I hate it. Yeah, the Stitch sequels weren't the best. The Lilo and Stitch TV show popped off, though. That was good. I liked it. What was definitely not good, though... what was I gonna say? Oh, the live-action Stitch. No, that was bad. The Mulan sequel was bad as well. I think it did a lot of, like, character assassination to Mulan herself. Which is just unfortunate because Mulan kicks ass. If I remember right, though, the Mulan sequel does introduce 3 princesses, which fall for the 3 other soldiers. Ling, Chin Po, and Yao, I believe, are the soldiers' names. Yao, king of the rock. I'm Chin Po. My name's Ling. Yep, that sounds about right. They dare turn Mushu into an absolute bitch. Yeah, that's true. If you've been good, T-Rex, you may have 1 arson. Okay. You know what I didn't like about live-action Stitch, and is the reason why I refused to see it? They ended the movie with Nami going to college and ignoring... or Nani going to college and not taking care of her sister. Ohana is about family, not ditching your family so you can get a college education. I know they introduced a portal gun that Jumba had for some reason. Who the fuck was... Oh, don't you mean Cobra Bubbles? Because, like, I think they made Cobra Bubbles more of a douche. Because in the real movie, he was just kind of there. In live action, he lost the Cobra. He's just a Bubba. That's fair. He has not earned the right to be Cobra Bubbles again. Wah, 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 wah. There we are. No, I refuse to acknowledge the casting of that spell. Bubbles' whole thing was he was both there to help Lilo, not work against. Yeah, exactly. Cobra Bubbles wanted to make sure Lilo was at a good home with good people. And he just happened to also be a former member of the CIA. Also, I know they did it for a reason, but it was really, really dumb for Jumba and Pleakley to be in human form 90% of the movie. I know it saves money on the CGI or whatnot, but half the fun was their, like, horribly stupid disguises still functioning. Instead, they had actual human actors, which is boring. And Gantu, no live action Pleakley or Jumba, too lazy, instead they made them use live actors. Yeah, exactly. Live action Gantu would have been an intimidating villain. Fuck yeah! He's huge! Dude's like the size of a fucking kaiju. Good. Oh, you didn't learn anything. Alright, Bobby. You can stop. And we'll switch in Ryunk. Now that we are high enough level, Ryunk will listen to us. Okay. Cool. The only credit this movie gets is not going to be from your credit card, just to make Stitch look cute. Well, yeah, I think it also helps that they had the original voice actor for Stitch play Stitch. Didn't even watch the full movie because you just can't. I mean, you wanted to see Jumbo vs. Stitch in live action. So you look like Home Alone instead. Oh, that's horrid. At least Home Alone's a good movie. extra creamy vanilla on top of angel food cake. Do you think Ryunk should be able to evolve into a Rhydon? Is he allowed? That is true, he would have the Rhyperior belly. I think Disney should return to 2D animation. Just to show that they still fucking know what they're doing, like... Animation doesn't need to be 3D to be good. And I think that is the problem. Every executive out there is like, people want the most advanced thing. They're not here for a good time. They just want to see you with the most pretty pictures on the screen, doing the moving. They clearly think that everyone is from the 1920s. I'm sure some of the people who are working in the animation industry were born in that day and age. But, modern people with any hint of a brain want a good story. Starting to think they don't go back to 2Ds because they have no idea what they're doing. Live long enough to see your old roads burn with Disney. Worst part, they don't want something new, they want old Disney. That is also the problem. Everyone seems to be losing a sense of creativity. I mean, I'll give it to Pixar. Pixar has been putting out more original content than Disney has. But they're the same studio now. And even, like, the Pixar films I don't really care about, like Hopper, for example. I think Hopper's fine. Whatever. If people like it, people like it. If people hate it, people hate it. I don't care. It's a nice movie to look at. It's well made and well animated. Hell, the new Disney movie coming out, I believe it's called Hexed. Disney's Hexed. Yes. A teenage... Good lord. Upcoming American animated coming-of-age fantasy comedy produced by Disney Animations. Stars the voices of Haley Steinfeld, Rashida Jones, Tracy Ullman, and Stephen Fry. Film follows a teen girl named Billy who discovers magical abilities that take her from suburbia into Hex. I mean, it's basically that TV show about the girl who can only do magic using a feather pen thing, and she ends up dating, like, the mean girl of the school. I'm sorry, what? There's a 2026 animated short film coming out called Lilo and Scratch, set after the events of Lilo and Stitch 2, or 2002. Follows Stitch as he battles with Scratch, an alien that looks like a little kitty. So it sounds like that's legitimately going to be animation. What's the Snow White elephant in the room? From the studio that brought you Frozen and Zootopia. Nah, not really. But yeah, I do think Hexed could be interesting. Is it going to be good? I don't really expect it to be, but I think I'll enjoy it. Well, okay, the Snow White live-action movie was just bad. Mostly because the girl they got playing Snow White was a fucking bitch. And extremely opinionated online. And that is probably the easiest way to turn people against you in this day and age. Remember who you are! Don't know how they got an actor more poisonous than the apple, but here we are, not beautiful than the evil queen, both in looks and in character. Exactly! She's as toxic as... I don't know, a Magic the Gathering player. I was trying to make a good joke, but I couldn't think of something that's toxic. Best thing you've seen from Snow White is all the comments in the chat music song made about it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you could zoom in like that. That's pretty cool. That does nothing. We can change the camera angle. Yeah, Ryunk finally evolved. Do you hate me yet? That's fun. I like tormenting people. It's a part of my daily breakfast. Do you know how to make a breakfast great? You make it with frosted violence. Everyone loves frosted violence. Violentos. They're just sharp and pointy and they want to kill you. And they're O's. Okay. Wah. Good. You know how to make breakfast great. First you get some cereal milk in a bowl. Put the milk in first, then cereal, then bowl. You can't put the milk in if there's nothing to put the milk in, you silly Willy. Becca, you don't need to thrash. Okay. Now we just do that. If this can get off my fork and into the bowl, that would be great. Yeah, it's a stain on your tablecloth. That's fair. Okay. Eh. Gweeg. Okay. Okay. How do I not have Vivillon in my Pokedex? Okay. You got this, Ryunk. Whole ass army of fangirls and fanbugs. It's not a party, it's an intimate get-together with my fans. Go Crash, go Crash! Crash crashes the medical bills, yep. I mean, this is also a way to ruin the economy of the Pokemon world. If there are no Blissey creating eggs, then there's no... there's no Chansey anymore. Oh my god, they're following me. That's amazing. See Nemo in the middle of the fans. Hey, Crash. Are you training? Why don't you train with me? I don't think you're ready for a takedown. Takedown. Ouch. Are you ready? Are you ready? The only training Nemo wants to crash to literally train wreck her because she wants to get railed. Oh! It's just Kickman things. Every Kickman ends up with a harem of women. The real question is, how the hell did Kickabella not have, like, 10 bajillion suitors before she found Froth? Although I think Kickabella might have been, like, right before we started uniting Galar with the power of hot people. Oh, okay. You want to simp for a woman who actively says, I want to kick people in the balls? I mean, that is fair. I mean, there's definitely some people who are into that, though. Kickabella has plenty of people in her DMs being like, you know, if you wanted to, you could have, you could have kicked me in the balls. If you, you know, step on me too, wearing this outfit of a Bayonetta.
Main god Odysseus of Ithaca!
And the people who'd be into that wouldn't be able to give her kids. That is true. That is indeed a true science fact. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. Right, Alright, we're gonna go ruin the flying type, or the fairy type bitches. Buford, buddy. Good. You're gonna have to forget that, buddy. Your neck hurts, I'm sorry. Perfect. Worm train! Worm train. Okay. We'll take Remember, Woodward, Hot Dog, is Bobby too OP? Maybe, but I kind of want to take Bobby with us anyway. Bobby's cool. I like Store Force X. We're gonna take Store Force with us. I'm sorry, the boys. We're going to give way to the Pika Tactical. That's probably the best way to do it. Time for Willy Wanker to get Candy Crushed. No, that's lame. His gum dropped. No, that's lamer. Crash is gonna get his licks in like he's a Tootsie Pop, and by licks I mean punches. We duel at sundown. I will return later when it's time for the master's piano lesson. Who might you be? Are you a friend of the master? No. I see. So you are not Mr. or Harbinger. Hello, Bruni. How are you, Brownie? Are you an adversary? Yes. Would you fight me? I love fighting evil people. Instead of just retiring at this point in time, he's only a butler as a part-time because his school needs more funding. Alright, full tactical. Use tactical nuke! Pika Nuke. Use Nukachu. Sonic and Tails broke up? I'm so sad, Brownie. I thought they were endgame. Pika power! Well, well. Well, you fight well. I bet you kill a lot of people, Mr. Evildoer. That guy's like my master's new butler. Yeah, he just got hired. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Totes later, bitch. See, the guard's been dealt with. Fuck yeah. Kick their ass for me. Tails randomly said, gotta go fast these nuts and split with him. That is so sad. Yeah, feel free to DM the joke whenever. Beep cursed, motherfuckers. Code Red, like Code Red. Operation Starfuckers here. Unless you beat, I don't know, like 30 of our Pokemon. Gonna make a joke till you realize, oh, that sounds worse than you realized. Fair. I don't know, Pikachu, can you kill these fuckers? Yes. There you go, Star Force. There's the Meryl that I was expecting to see. Pika! Pika P, motherfucker. A guarding Voir. Good job, Voltactical. Cool. At least they're trying to get back with each other, even if it means they'll run away from each other, look at one another like they're crazy. That's adorable. I'm doing well. We just reunited all of these Pokemon with the ground they came from. Don't these people know Crash is super effective against women? All he needs to do is show up and it's over. Ah yes, it is I, Willy Wonka. I have a problem with you, Crash. You are constantly getting all of the women. Every single one of my grunts talk about how amazing you are, and that is a problem. Despite the way I look, I am completely straight! Yeah, it's the Strawberry Hot Wheels, and Willy Wanker is like 150% straight. So, he's really mad that Crash gets all the babes. Yep, we're gonna beat up the rich kid's limo. Yep. That is the funniest option. It's like Pegasus being completely straight. Tactical Pika! Alright, here's the plan. We throw Pikachu until it dies. Guys, my Pikachu is just a revolving nuke. Yo, Thunder Rat can get out 3 murderers. It's murders. Thunder! Thunder Rat! Thunder Rats! Ho!
Have a taste of this slick move. Bet you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength.
Oh wait, I was speaking like Ortega. We got outsped, but we paralyzed Darkspun. I don't think it needs hydraulics. It appears to float. Crash is not even being mean. He's like, no offense. I mean, I have pink here too, but you look like you spray painted your car with perfume, then dipped yourself in like a strawberry in chocolate. Buford? Buford. Go, Buford! Also, I have something to acquire. Something very important. And I don't know how difficult it will be to acquire. Shocky Doggy. Good kill, Buford. Proud of you, Buf. Wait, there's a bunch of cosplay Pikachu figures where he's dressed up like all the evil team leaders. That is so cool. And now I've spoiled what I'm looking for. But I feel like he's earned it after this. If I can find it. Please tell me it's here. We're at all the Pokemon Go Pikachus. Alright, we're fighting a car.
Oh my gosh, I beat Crash! Master Wanker, that was just his Pikachu. His what?
Brings out Buford, made from hundreds of souls like a giant ghost shark on land.
Oh shit!
Steel Roller does dick to the Ruckbuck Starmobile. Or to us. Buford doesn't care. Wilbur Wonker. Buford doesn't care about confusion. Buford is an equal opportunity killer. Which means he equally kills himself.
Alright, I totally defeated all of Crash's Pokemon!
Have you looked in the upper left-hand corner? I have, 4 more.
What? You can't have 6 Pokemon in a Pokemon battle.
Yes, I can. Oh, lordy Lou. Ooh, okay. We got the Master's Icon, Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Home. Where's Sleep? Or Smile. I need my Smile Chew. Where are you? How are you rich that you didn't bring 6 Pokemon to the battle? Star Force X! If it did dick, then Buford would have felt it. No wonder why Wanker is single still. That's a good point. Star Force X cannot be confused. He doesn't give a fuck. I say as he punches himself in the face.
I punched myself in the face.
He bird punched himself.
He footy pajama'd himself?
Yes.
Yes.
No, Star Force is down.
Oh. Star Fox is down.
Self-damage is punk rock.
Who told you that?
I did?
That's completely correct. Oh, okay, good.
Okay, I can't find Pokemon Sleep Pikachu. That is really annoying me. Hang on.
What are you doing?
Okay, so where, relatively compared to Rhyhorn, is it in the Rhyhorn Dex? Really? How many Rhyhorn pages do we need to go through to get to Sleep?
Unless it was actually on the first page and I'm deeply, deeply stupid. It was. So wait, does that mean Pikachu is actually on the first page? It is! I am such a fucking idiot. Okay. There, that was necessary. Froth, can you use recoil moves?
I can use recoil in horror, recoil in disgust, and recoil in pain.
What about recoil from firing your gun?
I don't cast that, my firearm casts that, and I just kind of withstand the brunt.
No way, he could have still been loyal. I mean, he was getting flirted with by all these girls back then. Let me check his phone. Nothing but selfies of him and his Rhyhorn. Crash is a simple man. All he needs is something horribly disgusting. And that is a pile of Rhyhorn to cuddle with. Didn't you know that the name for a group of rhinos is a cuddle puddle of rhinos? True science fact.
You know what's funny? I'm scrolling through Instagram and I see, can Americans withstand a British heat wave? And I'm like, motherfucker, you've never been to Texas. I doubt you understand what a heat wave is.
Yeah.
And right here, it's like, here's a heat wave, and it's 86 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'm like, I deal with that on a daily basis.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing that makes me laugh. I see shit from northerners that are like, oh no, it was 80 degrees. I was terrified. Or southerners that are like, oh no, it just got under 30. There was 1 millimeter of snow and I could not drive to work. And in the Midwest, I'm sitting here like, hi, we have an average of 90 degrees in the summer and our winter has like 6 to 8 inches of snow. Fuck you.
And I'm just sitting here like, the average in our summer is like 108.
And there's 108
On-
weather temperature patterns.
That's when it's like, that is when it's the like worst summer ever. Otherwise, average is like high 90, maybe 100 across like June 1st to August 31st. Or however many days are in August.
Mm-hmm.
I will never understand them. Nobody will be able to tell me what the fucking days are. The only month I know is December, October, and February. February has 28. Unless it's fancy, then it has 29.
I was
December
gonna
has
say, if you
31,
didn't mention the
and October
29th,
has 31. Oh, and January has 31. So I know 4 months. But yes, I should pray to God that I know that February has a 29th. Because, one, my Marine brother was born on the 29th of the year 2000. And I
wow,
make
so
the joke
he's only
constantly.
like 12, not even 12. He's like 8 years old.
No. He is, let's see, 26 divided by 4, that's 6.5. He is 6.5 years old, and we have made the joke constantly to his girlfriend that she's a pedophile.
Beautiful.
She does not like this joke at all. She recently turned like 21. And we make this joke constantly. I said to her specifically, and I consider her a sister, and she considers me akin to a brother, and I looked at her and I went, listen, by the time, in no uncertain terms, by the way, by the time you both are in your 70s, he will finally be legal.
That's true.
I think I specifically said he has to be 72 years of age on his birthday for him to finally be legal for you.
Wait, isn't it basically just dog years?
Kinda. I mean, dog years is a reverse, though.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, he's like 5 years old. Well, he's like 35 in human years. Like, oh, he's 72. Well, he's like 18 in daylight savings time or leap year. He's like 18 in leap year.
I wonder.
I pray that I get to live that long. I pray that both of them live that long so I can make the joke at his birthday. It'd be like, and now great grandkids of my brother, you will finally see that your great great grandmother is
Legal.
dating someone who is of legal age.
I was just thinking, has anyone ever done the math and like, if one day is added to the calendar every 4 years, then if 1 year is measured as 364 days, then theoretically every 4 years your birthday gets 1 day earlier.
So, what scientists came to believe is that a full year is actually 365 and a quarter days long. That is why we have the leap year every 4 years.
Yeah.
Because after that 4th year, they're like, well, shit, we've lost a full day.
Mhm.
Guess we'll add one to the calendar and make it 366. Which nobody talks about, by the way, especially in math regarding accounting. When they're like, yes, you have to be to the letter about this, but we're also going to skip that extra day that appears every 4 years. And it's like, what? What kind of bullshit is this? That's a whole day of interest.
Yeah, I'm surprised
You're just
companies
gonna
wouldn't
tell
want
them
to turn
no.
that on.
Right? Well, they turn me on.
Companies like money. And you know what turns me on?
Light bulb.
Life points. I'm taking all of yours.
But it's, you know, it's just this like interesting thing. But yeah, anyway. So those are the 4 months that I know that I'll know.
Yeah.
Because I make the joke about my brother's girlfriend being a pedophile. I know how many days are in my birth month. Because I know... excuse me. I know that I had exactly 2 weeks and 5 days before a law went into California to make it so that people who were 18 could not, in fact, purchase rifles and or shotguns, even with a hunter. I think it was even with a hunter's license at the time, which was stupid because I turned 18 and had 5 days and 2 weeks to be able to get a rifle and or shotgun. And by California's law, you have to wait 2 weeks to be able to get a firearm that you purchase. That left 5 days. And let me tell you something. 5 days to come up with all the documentation you need, number one. Number two, to handle any processing that comes of it, which there's a lot of processing in California. And this was pre-COVID, mind you, so their systems were shit. And to basically do all the fun, go back and forth, especially with the DMV, to be able to get in a request to purchase a firearm before the law took effect, and you know that they wouldn't have accepted it anyway because the law would have taken effect within a few days thereafter, so they would have just said no. But it's like 2 weeks, 5 days for my birthday, and I would not have had the ability to get a firearm, and I didn't, and I was upset.
Damn.
Yeah, but for 2 weeks and 5 days, I am the same age as the last 2 digits of the year.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, 19 days out of 360 fucking 5.
I'm just old.
You're not old.
I should
You're
be
young
dead
in
and
Earth.
buried.
You're young in Earth 1 years.
Right, I forgot that
Over
every
there,
Earth
you're
1
like
year.
3.
I'm practically a
Every decade
newborn
here is
baby.
like a year. Yeah, every decade here is like a year there.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, I did spend a couple thousand years in a couple different dimensions where time didn't exist.
Yeah, but that was because you were trying to find yourself before returning to Earth 1 to complete your
My
your
training.
degree. Yeah.
I was training to be a magical scientist, which means I have to go on at least 17 magical adventures.
Yep, you had to go to like 3 different continental United States across
Yeah.
5 worlds.
I had
Which is
to,
funny because you didn't even find World 2 yet.
yeah, I know. It was really weird. I think I went through a warp pipe, and it took me to World 3.
Ah, it took you to World, yeah. I was about to say, it probably took you to World 4, which took you to World 8, and then you didn't know where you were going, and you accidentally went into the negative world. Then you came back to World 1.
I negatized me, Captain.
Yep, and then you played the game normally, and all of a sudden you found yourself at World 2. And
Yeah.
you feel cracks in your tentacles. No, of course he can't! They're constantly lubricated.
Yeah.
They don't crack.
They're slimy.
He does crack.
They're not slimy, I'm lying.
Yes,
They're actually very soft to the touch.
Yes,
if anything,
which is
they
gross.
feel inky.
Oh no, did you make you ink?
I may have made me ink. But yeah, I traveled to a bunch of different dimensions. I discovered Jeremy, which was like my thesis.
Yeah, he had to find himself, and then he found Jeremy. So in
Yeah.
a way, Jeremy is like himself, because that's what he found.
You know what else is like myself?
A lemon. Like a lemon. Like a turducken. I had to find cardboard so I can staple this.
Pincurchin.
I love stapling things.
Do I want a pincurchin?
I did not think that would work.
Ow.
Magus, I've adopted a new way of stapling things, and I will be doing this henceforth. So, you know how some staplers, you're able to open them up so that you can staple things to walls?
Yeah.
I found out that if I have my stapler and I hold it by the bottom of it, I can just slap the top of it down really hard, and it'll staple. I don't
Yeah.
know if you'll be able to hear this,
No.
but I'm stapling paper to cardboard right now. That's great. Do I have any reason to do this? None whatsoever. Is this gonna suck because I'm wasting staples? They're not a waste if I'm having fun, but I really should stop because I don't know if I have any replacement. I'll do one more staple. That was fun.
Now you gotta do one more staple.
Nah, I already used up my one more token. I do like how now that I've pulled up the paper, because I used an index card that I pulled it in half. I now have staples poking out of an index card.
How cardtacular.
No.
When am I going to play Shadows of the Colossus? Probably not, because I don't own the game.
Magus also doesn't like to be in anybody's shadow.
Yeah, I'm not in anyone's shadow.
He's
Well,
like-
except maybe the hedgehog. That's right, inside every Shadow of the Hedgehog, there's a me hiding.
Yep. See, Magus is in all things.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not going to expound upon that. I'm just going to say that, leave it, and I'll leave it to your imagination to figure out what the fuck I meant.
It's like Jesus. If you're meant to see Jesus in every person, if you look in someone's eyeball, you'll see me staring back at you.
Yeah.
That's how Jesus works, right?
You just gotta let Magus inside of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Magus is in all of us.
And around you, and in your spleen.
And in your nuclear reactor. And in your bombs.
In your bong.
In your bong. In your donuts.
In your mom.
In your sandwich, which is a proper sandwich and not half of a loaf of bread with 3 slices of fucking banana, mayonnaise, salt, and a little fucking flag at the end of it like it's a boat.
Oh, well, you missed the worst part. I put 3 bananas in the center, and I just stacked them tall. And then I put the bread on top, and then stabbed the bread through the banana tower with a pokey stick. So, like, 90% of the sandwich is just bread and mayonnaise.
I hate you. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's not a fucking sandwich. It's an abomination. You play with forces you do not comprehend.
Latinos? Yeah, we found Latinos.
That has an A in it. It's Latinos.
Right, you're right.
Like Laos. It's Latinos.
Yeah. Oh, Iron, did I drop my evil somewhere? You're indicating my evil. The evil that I possess.
Magus, your evil is showing.
Oh, shit! Hank, give me a moment. Zip. Sorry, I had my zipper open that was releasing unspeakable horrors onto this world. It's a special zipper on my body that if it's not sealed up, it releases everything that was in Pandora's box. Except for the hope part.
Everything that was in Pandora's pants.
Yeah.
Pray you never have to find out.
You were talking about the foot-long sandwich of evil? Well, okay, now I know how to make this sandwich worse. Replace mayonnaise with cum.
Fuck you. The way to make it work is fucking yogurt.
Oh,
'Cause then
ew.
it's not a sandwich, it's mush. The whole thing is mush.
I'm sorry, the second you said yogurt, I had a visceral reaction to it.
Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. That's how you get sick. Mayonnaise is how I get sick. But we can both agree, at the very least, it's not cottage cheese. Which is gross.
Froth. I might
fucking
have
shut
to
your mouth.
temporarily fire you. Cottage cheese is one of my comfort foods.
Okay, but with banana on bread.
Oh
with
god, no, I
salt-
eat it plain, like
Yeah.
a normal fucking person.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is in that like individually, I don't give a damn if anybody eats a banana, bread, salt, or fucking mayo. I don't care if you eat the toothpick flag either. But if you add them all together, abomination.
Fair.
I wouldn't be able to confirm that information because I've never tasted it. And I don't plan on it.
There.
I will say I do not like cottage cheese. From a standpoint of like its texture, cuz I don't like soup because of the texture. I don't like pie because of the texture. It's just too wet and it doesn't have like
It doesn't do it for you.
no, it's just like it's wet. It is nothing but wet and it confuses my mouth and I hate it. That's why I also don't like boba. I don't like boba balls. I don't really like jelly. Like Jello. I'll handle pudding really well because it's not a liquid. It still has some consistency because of the egg yolk. Or the egg white.
The way you feel about those things you consider wet is how I feel about mayonnaise existing. To me, it is just flavorless food, salty food lube, and I don't want that.
Food lube. Damn, that's crazy.
That's what it is, food lube.
I just don't like mayonnaise, dude. I can't. When I think about it, conceptually, I just don't like it.
Yeah.
Like I am told consistently, don't eat raw cookie dough. You'll get salmonella. Well, what the fuck is mayonnaise?
Raw egg.
Exactly.
Yeah, but cookie dough is tasty.
That's what I'm saying. I can't handle mayonnaise for a number of reasons. I can handle cookie dough. You know what's funny? I have eaten tubs of raw cookie dough. I've eaten tubes of raw cookie dough. I made raw cookie dough myself and ate it.
Yep.
You want to know the thing about edible raw cookie dough that sucks? It doesn't taste like fucking cookie dough. You know what it tastes like?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Blech. It tastes like blech. The fucking word blech.
Fair point.
Does anyone mix mayo and ketchup?
Oh, mayo chup? Fuck that shit. Get that as far away from me as possible.
I tried it once when I was a kid because I loved mixing things because I felt like a wizard. Like, have you ever just mixed shampoo and conditioner in your hand? Like, you squirted both, and then you mixed it with your finger, and you're like, yes! I'm concocting a potion, most vile. And then you slather it on your head. That's what I used to do. I used to grab all the things in the shower that I knew could work together, mixed them in my hands, and just used it because I'm like, I have created a potion.
So you made 2-in-1 shampoo.
Yeah. I did the same thing with condiments when I was a kid, and I did not like a lot of it. The one that I am the most notorious with my mother for is when I mixed pizza with maple syrup.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with no.
So context. This was back in the day when Carl's Jr. still had their French toast sticks. You remember those? And how they were actually fucking good. and they had their little maple syrup containers with it. And that's all fine and dandy. When I was a kid, we got pizza that day. I think we got it from Round Table? Anyway, so we got it, and I got my slice, and I had one of my syrup containers from when we had the French toast sticks earlier that day. This was one of those really rare days that we went to 2 places in one day, because we did not do that.
Fair.
So I had it, and I'm like, I wonder, I really like maple syrup because it's sweet. I also really like pepperoni pizza because it's really savory. And I know that I like it when I get to have like sweet dinner rolls with steak because that's sweet and savory. Let me try this. And I dipped my pizza into the maple syrup. And for the first few bites, it was good because the maple syrup wasn't some corn syrup crap. It wasn't aspartame. It was like legitimate sugar. And for the first bite, it was great. The second bite, it was okay. The third bite, gross.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, yeah. So after that, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna eat my pizza. My mother has never let me live that down. That and what was it? Brownie batter Oreos. Oh my god. If you talk to her about that, she would talk your ear off about it.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Let me see.
It was just
When I was young, this is something I don't do anymore, and even I hate my child self for doing it on accident. I at one point not purposefully mixed mac and cheese and cottage cheese. Not a good thing to mix together.
yeah, no.
But what I did really like to do in high school... Okay, so I started high school... Story time. That's why I'm pausing the game. I started high school a couple of years before Michelle Obama did that whole, like, healthy school food thing.
Mm-hmm.
So in my high school, we had, like those Bosco sticks, those cheese-filled breadsticks.
I don't think my school had those, but
Yeah.
I understand what it is you're...
Yeah, we
what it is
also
you're-
had these uncooked cookies. So, like, cookie dough shaped like a big cookie.
Okay.
And that shit was great. It was huge, and it came in, like, an M&M cookie thing. So there was, like, cold M&Ms mixed in with your cookie dough. It was actually fantastic. Much better than classic chocolate chip cookie dough, because, honestly, fuck chocolate chip. It's such a boring cookie.
Yeah, but the second you throw M&Ms in it, it tastes like a bajillion times better. For no
Exactly.
reason.
Like, I don't know why, but M&Ms are way better than chocolate chips.
You know what it is, probably, is the fact that normal chocolate chip cookies, people use semi-sweet chocolate chips instead of, like, sweet chocolate.
Maybe,
And M&Ms
yeah.
are just sweet chocolate, and it's milk chocolate rather than the semi-sweet crap.
Yeah. And, so...
We're not
The,
dogging on it, by the way, Iron.
yeah.
Chocolate chip cookies are better than certain other cookies, but we are
True.
saying that there are just better cookies.
Chocolate chip is, like, the baseline. You compare every other kind of cookie against it.
When people say cookie, they refer to chocolate chip.
But I bring up that whole story because there was something that one of my friends and I like to do. We gave it the name God's Throw Up. Because of the Bosco sticks and a few other menu options, there were dispensers where you could get cheese, marinara sauce, and then all your other classic condiments. We would mix barbecue sauce, marinara, cheese sauce, and I think occasionally ketchup? But the thing with ketchup and barbecue sauce is they're basically the same thing, except barbecue sauce has a kick, and ketchup just makes hot things cold.
Yep.
So if you want to cool down something that's hot, go for ketchup. If you want to spice up a food, go for barbecue sauce.
I like kick. I will choose barbecue sauce in almost every situation. Aside from, like, a turkey burger. I feel like ketchup goes better with a turkey burger.
Yeah.
Iron, were you a Pikachu? Because Pikachu's addicted to ketchup.
I thought you were about to call him something. I was gonna be like, Magus, no. Not on stream. Off
Magus,
stream.
yes!
Off stream, off stream. Yeah. But yeah, I get what you mean. When I was a youngin',
When you were a
Oh.
lad.
yeah, bad ketchup addiction back then. What was the ketchup addiction? What were you putting it on?
Everything, probably.
Probably.
One of my
And then
old neighbors, the mother of a friend of mine, loved
Hmm?
ketchup so much that on her birthday, however many years ago it was, one of the other neighbor moms got her a big thing of ketchup with her name on it that said, person's name sauce.
oh,
It was a
back then
great
when
gag
you
gift.
put ketchup on almost everything, and you do mean everything, including grapes.
You're fired.
I mean, to be fair, I get it. I'm not saying I understand the ketchup shit, but I get it. Like, there are people out there who will not eat anything unless it is slathered in cheese.
Yeah, I mean, I've put barbecue sauce on broccoli.
I mean, to be fair, though, broccoli is grass. It just tastes like grass. Any condiment is an improvement to broccoli. Because
True.
it's just fucking hot grass.
Though, I would argue that if you have, like, baked it and lathered it in oil and garlic and Parmesan cheese, then that's kind of better.
Well, yeah, because that's a flavoring and not hot grass.
Mm.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, there was a brownie batter Oreo
Okay.
years ago now. My mother got it. This was during the experimental time of Oreo, like when they were just chucking flavors like vanilla cookie fruit punch filling.
Oh, God.
I
yeah.
like that one personally. I didn't like it at first, but then I started getting used to it, and I'm like, you know what? This is really sweet. I like this. It was like tiki punch as a Oreo cookie, effectively.
Yeah.
And then they had Swedish fish, and I wanted to throw up.
I think I'm
They had a
trying to remember
bunch
if I had the Swedish fish one or not.
Maybe. There were a bunch of flavors at the time. There was like peppermint when it came to Christmas. There was Pop Rocks.
I remember the Pop Rocks one.
Yeah. There was just a whole bunch of them. I don't even remember all of them. I remember that there was a two-tone one. It was like a jelly donut.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was odd. But then there was this one flavor, brownie batter. My mother, she got it. And I had one, and I'm like, this is disgusting. My mom didn't say jack shit about her choice in how it tasted. And because back then, you know, divorce and all that, it's like we don't have the money to spend on extra things as moms. So I'm like, okay, well, bought the Oreos. Someone's got to eat them. I don't want to eat them because they taste gross. But Ma didn't say that she liked them, and little brother didn't say that he liked either. So I guess I'll be the one to eat them because I was the one who asked for Oreos, and this is what we got. And I was slowly able to eat them and make it go away. And then it disappeared forever. And I was like, thank God. And I finished it and I threw it out. And it wasn't in one day, mind you. I wasn't gonna sit there and choke
you
these
took the
things
time.
down. I took time. And then my mother sees a container in the bin and she's like, "Who ate the brownie batter Oreos?" And I went, "I did, because nobody liked them. And I didn't want to waste the money." And she's like, "I liked them." And I went, "Since when? You didn't say you liked them." And then she's like, "Nah, nah, 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 nah." And so the next run we did to the store, brownie batter Oreos did not exist thereafter because they were garbage and they were disgusting. And Ma has not let me live it down. Anytime we talk about Oreos or very limited time flavors, she'll bring up brownie batter Oreos.
Beautiful.
And it's like, I hate you. I love her, but at the same time, I hate her. She won't let me live down the one time I tried to be good.
I'm glad that you and your mom are close. You know my
Eh.
opinion of my own mother.
Yes, well, my mother and I
How's
are
your
close,
day?
but there was also a lot of shit that happened between us, and that happened, because of circumstances, and I'm trying to get over it.
Are you closer to her or your father, if you don't mind me asking?
Now, both. But it's because I've come to recognize that both of them have had their faults, and I recognize what both did was because of the situation that we were all in at the time. So, like, I'm chill with my dad. I don't call him by his, I don't call him by his name. Well, I don't call him by his first name. I don't call him by his born name. Because when he got married, he changed his birth name. Or he changed his name on record to swap from his birth name.
Really? He just changed his name completely?
Yep. Well, he didn't change his last name. He changed his first name. Or at least what appeared on documents, anyway.
Did he, decide to go by his middle name or something?
No.
Or is it, completely left field?
Almost completely left field, as far as I know.
So, his name was Joshua, but then he decided to become Clarence?
Put simply, he was in effect a junior. But he was never called junior.
So he changed his name so he wouldn't have to have the same name anymore.
So, from what I remember of the story, he did not like his dad. And then at some point, he liked his dad again, but only after his marriage to my mother. But I don't know. The story gets weird. My dad says one thing. I remember something different, but...
We really did our best to get this for you. Meanwhile, Crash is just listening to Reddit stories, paying no
Crash in the
attention.
background. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Indianapolis, Indiana, and Columbus is the capital of Ohio. Here's Montgomery, Alabama.
Animaniacs.
Yakko's cute and Yakko yaks.
Crash is just like, Animaniacs is a great show. And then we're just sitting there ignoring the fucking heartwarming moment here with Mabostiff and Arvin.
We turn back after it's all done. Oh shit, when did you get here?
I was just eating a giant sushi roll made out of those 2 Pokemon we just killed and murdered.
Hey, so what was with all the weed on the caves? I already reported it to the police. It looked like the weed that our, what's his name?
It looks like the
principal or
weed
whatever.
that grows in my backyard and my mom put in my sandwiches every day.
Yeah, the principal was smonking that shit. So I figured it was bad. He was asking for a plug. I thought Nimona had him covered.
We do
Does he
know
eat
that
sushi and sandwich.
tries to chew slowly, make it quiet, but it just echoes throughout the cavern. I don't think Crash is capable of chewing quietly. It just sounds like a mechanical grinding.
I was about to say, it sounds like a car crash.
Oh, that's what happens whenever Crash hits a wall. And then the wall crumbles to dust, because Crash is like 2,000% muscle. You know why Crash has to swim on Koraidon? He's too dense. He sinks in water. Who would win in an arm wrestling contest, Crash or Stitch? Trick question, Crash. It seems that Koraidon has regained all of his powers, except for the power to battle. He should now be able to climb up any vertical surface he grabs onto while you're riding upon him. Nah, Crash is too dense to swim. I knew you were the right one to entrust him to, Crash. And my son had nothing to do with it. Wahahaha! Toro, get your salty fucking ass in here. Go to my lighthouse lab. Go. Go. Be a good boy, whatever the fuck you are. That's my mom. I don't know, I've always preferred Sada and Turo as a couple and then Arvin as their son. So then who is Turo's mother? Who is Sada playing in this insanity? Starting to think Crash just looked at Koraidon and was like, that's a big red dog. My mom was a cave woman. Now she's a cave robot, made in a lab and born in a cave. Made out of scraps! Samba? I don't know, the name that came to mind was Nar Shaddaa. Like the fucking... the fucking Star Wars planet.
Oh. Magus, do you remember Toy Story 2?
Yeah, with Jesse and the Prospector.
Where Al of Al's Toy Barn was talking on the phone and he said, "Don't touch my mustache."
Yeah, because when you say it quickly, it sounds like the closest English, equivalent to the Japanese phrase for thank you or something.
Yeah, do itashimashite. Yeah, I just got a thing that was talking about it, and I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I really noticed it when I was young, but knowing what I know now about Japanese, it makes complete sense for him to never actually bother to learn the language, but instead just have one of the approximations to lean on. My Froth looks aggressive. Is he stream trained? Froth, are you stream trained?
What's that?
Guys, he's not stream trained. I'm sorry. I'll get him a training laptop so he can practice. It's just a cardboard box that looks like a computer. Wow, look at this iron spike in the ground. That looks cool. It's mine now. Froth, are you a train?
I don't think so.
Well, I know he's not a worm train, because we have worm train in a box. And Froth is right here, so he can't be worm train.
Worm train, worm train. The fuck? Okay, that one's blue. He won't know you're cheaping out as long as you tell him to use his imagination. I forgot, Pikachu can swim now. So much for Pikachu needing a surfboard. Yo, that Dratini made it rain. A bunch of metal spikes. Let me pick it up a few days later after Crash's journey.
Breaking news! The treasure of ruins have all been released from their seals. Who could have done it?
Why are the catfish here bigger than literal sea monsters? I don't know. Meanwhile, Crash is just at home using spikes to make a little fence for his rhinos.
You know what's crazy? Now that I look at some of these things, there are these like Mandela effect, quote unquote, and it's like, no, not a Mandela effect, because Mr. Moneybags, I swear to God, had a monocle. It is confirmed that Fruit of the Loom did have the cornucopia behind it. Kit Kat did, in fact, have the hyphen in it at one point. What else is it? There are issues of the Berenstein Bears that did have the typo, as others would call it. There was material where Pikachu had the black on the tip of his tail.
Although I wouldn't say that was in any official art.
Okay, perchance, but it did exist in the Gen 1 era thing.
Yes, but I know that Pikachu never had that black tail bit in any official shit. It was either unofficial art or something else going on. Alright, none of you are shiny. Febreze or Febreze? First one seems accurate to me.
What, Febreze?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello? Hi. Ah! I got attacked by a bell. Nice crit. Who's just leaving random balls around? I don't know. Stu. Let's ring his bell. And we fell.
In love.
We fell in love with a hopeless place.
Yep. You're dropping balls? Why is Magus touching them? Well, you see, someone's got to clean up, and Magus is doing his due diligence.
I'm doing the Lord's work.
Yep. The Whale Lord.
Yeah. That's... What other lord would I be referring to?
Right?
What is he even clinging to in order to climb?
His life. His youth.
I mean, yes, but...
Probably Willy Wanker. He dropped his balls so much trying to get a girl. No wonder they're
Like,
just
look,
picking
he's
up.
not... Look at the way he moves. He's not, like, digging in. He's got, like, gecko pads.
Is that what women use nowadays? Gecko pad.
Wait a second. Is his feet leaving the wall entirely? Yeah! He climbs like Spider-Man. He's, like, leaping bit after bit.
Tom Kenny played. Whoa, that's crazy. Did you know that Tom Kenny played the Ice King?
That sounds right. I mean, if you look at the guy, his voice is very SpongeBob.
Yeah. You know the purple imaginary friend? I forget his name.
The
The
Lumpy Space
Mexican
Princess?
inspired. No. From Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
No. I never really watched it.
Oh. Apparently, he also voiced Spyro,
Oh, neat.
Mr. Mayor, Dog in Cat Dog,
Ah.
the Dirty Bubble, which makes sense. Gary, yeah. Rocco's best friend in Rocco's Modern Life.
I think I knew that one.
He voiced Squanch from Rick and Morty.
I never liked Rick and Morty.
Yeah, neither did I. He played one of the Decepticons in the like early 2000s animated Transformers.
That's cool.
And he was also he also voiced the scientist the science fair judge in Meet the Robinsons.
Wow, he even voiced Magus Agrippa in the Magus Agrippa files.
Wow, man, fine.
It's crazy.
Right.
I'm so honored that he would voice me. You added Rick and Morty to your Tomodachi Life Island. I hope they cause shenanigans. I might care nothing about the show. I might care even less about the people who watched the show, because they literally only quoted one goddamn line. Literally, the only way that they will quote Rick and Morty is the fucking pickle line, or the burping. And that's just... If you're gonna quote a show, give me a good fucking quote. I'm sure there are far more iconic lines than burp.
Yeah.
Sorry, I get quite heated about that particular aspect of the show. It's like how I despise The Office now because the only quote people have is, "You miss 100% of the shots you don't take." Wayne Gretzky. Steve, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, that would be Daryl.
Yeah.
Before he throws a basketball and it knocks something into a fish, like an inside aquarium. I can't remember what those things are called.
Yeah.
And then it just killed the fish because it fried him.
Yay.
Not even Wubba Lubba Dub Dub.
They haven't
Hey.
yet. They did realize they were related and are now living together after about nearly 100 forced interactions. That's fair.
See, Wubba Lubba Dub Dub was one of those things that was like, okay. And then it was brought up, it's like, yeah, what it means in my language is, I am in great pain. And it's like, oh, okay. Cool.
It's just laughing under pressure.
Yeah, it's like, You don't hear me going out. Like, for someone who's supposedly the smartest person in the world who doesn't give a shit about anything, atheist as fuck, antisocial effectively as fuck, unless it's someone within his inner circle, supposedly knows all that there is for creation and existence, and despite the fact that he's drinking himself away and has been for ages, and for some reason the drink also is what gives him his vast intelligence, but not anymore, question mark, he has this big proponent to decide despite having no emotional trigger up until that point, if you watch the story and know the whole backstory of Rick Sanchez, only then, in a small period of time, does he start crying out for help. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah. You know what also is kind of crazy when you think about it? Because I'm pretty sure there was an episode where their dimension got fucked. So they went to a new dimension, killed their counterparts there, and took over.
Their counterparts died by their own hand, and then they came in, but yeah.
And Rick said something that implied he's done this before.
Yeah.
So think
Sonic
about it
details
this
for
way.
Sad.
That if Rick is from, say, Dimension 2, and his Morty is from Dimension 5, Rick 2 has probably seen everyone he loves and cares about die multiple times. Because I know there's something about, like, one Morty that doesn't have a Rick, and he got, like, biomechanical upgrades and became an evil villain.
Yeah, something like that. So, from what I've gathered, that evil Morty is actually Rick Prime's grandson or something, but also not, because reasons.
Mick and Rorty, oh no.
But anyway, to answer your question before it got retracted, Brownie, sure, why not? If it works out for him, it works out.
I have to protect everyone in Calf Squad. That's why you need to take a break, bitch. Listen to me,
Break
I'm
a
your number
leg.
one hoe. Go inside and take a break.
Like, it's either break a leg or break a Kit Kat bar.
Yeah. And
of
remember,
them
give me a break of
wouldn't
that Kit Kat
care.
bar. You start biting like one side, I'll start biting the other side, and we'll meet in the middle.
Yeah.
We're gonna Lady in the Tramp this Kit Kat bar.
You know something that I feel like gets like overshadowed with like The Office is the fact that there were more interactions. I mean, obviously the earlier parts of The Office were pretty decent, and the ending was very good at wrapping up what it had built.
Yeah.
But one of the things that I feel like gets forgotten is break me off a piece of that fancy feast, because Andy couldn't remember the thing was break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar, and for a while he was just stuck with it in his head, and he's trying to remember the end of this jingle, and he's going over it, and it's like, that is so fucking relatable, because it's like, oh crap, what
Yeah.
was that one commercial, and it went like this, and you get everything up until that tiny little bit at the end, which is the product that you're trying to remember, and that so relatable. I remember that. You know what what I didn't remember until you told me? Give us 100% of the shots you don't take, Wayne Gretzky. Kills goldfish.
Yeah.
I didn't remember that until you reminded me that it existed.
Yeah, it's a dumb quote. And I saw it in like a bajillion different people's bios on social media, and it makes me want to stab them.
Yeah.
Look, having an Office quote in your Twitter bio or Timber bio or whatever is not a personality trait.
I will say, it was funny to see it in people's yearbook quotes. When, not that quote specifically, but when they're like, The Office, season this, episode this, timestamp this, and it goes, and it's Michael, and it's like, I want to kill everyone here, or something like that.
That is
It's like,
so. That is genuinely
funny as
smart.
fuck. Yeah, and people did that a lot because The Office was just that quotable. It was like Michael screaming that Toby got back, and it's just, no! No, God, please, no! No!
Yeah.
No!
I mean, if you can find a GIF from Supernatural for any situation, the same can be said about The Office.
Yeah, The Office had a lot of early memes. Like, it was a lot of early memes because it was just that, like, wild and open that it was just so versatile.
I shall return. I am going to put my ice cream away before it melts.
Do it to it. Wonder how many Crash reacts about whoever this is. I can imagine that these two big brutes meet. They immediately have a play date as Crash takes her rhino running. Huh. And yeah, I sit down for a while and just listen to YouTube because I do nothing all day now that I'm out of my summer course, and I've caught up on most of the things that I want to do, and I have no necessary desire to do other things. I'll just sit and I'll listen to some stupid shit, or I'll listen to a 5-hour essay on character and analysis. And Rick was one of them, and I was like, okay, yeah, I get it. I get his character, and okay, but the way that they decided to play Rick out just was like meh. Very mediocre. So I don't really have empathy, as it were, for his character. Even if they give him, like, the backstory that he has, it's like, okay. You felt this way about this, that way about that. You did this, you did that. You fell in love with Bird Person mid-war, and you tried to bring them in so you felt less lonely. He said no. Then you started ostracizing yourself from the world again. And it's just like, boo fucking no. Like, yeah, he does a bunch of shit that's like junkie style, like, and I get it, it's all to deter from the shit that happened in his early years and the fact that he's supposedly the smartest man. But, meh. Because then you get the episode of, like, him, like, going on a detective rant, like, I reconstructed poop so that I could find out that it was originated from this sandwich, and now I'll go hunt down, like, almost all the kids of this fly mafia boss who also runs the sandwich shop that this sandwich came from, so I can find the guy who bought the sandwich, so I can find that guy who used my bathroom and threaten him. And it's like, nah. No, that's too far, man. Even for a premise, that's too far-fetched. And then it's like, yeah, but in reality, he didn't kill him, and he put him into this, like, simulative stasis or whatever. And it's like, okay. Why? What was the point of this? So, yeah, I get he's a deep character. He does not deserve to have a deep backstory and garner empathy from him. point, that's just a complete detachment from any previously established characteristics. Petty is like in that specific instance, Petty would be like going to that guy's house and absolutely destroying his bathroom and being like, this is what you did to me, asshole, and then leave, or go and assault the guy like he's done plenty of times. But no, he's gonna go on an intergalactic raid to go out of his way to do this when he has shown multiple times that all he has to do is like analyze the DNA trace that the guy left from sitting on his toilet and he's found the guy. No, he goes about it in the most like scenic route way. So, it's a severe detachment from plausible action from his character when he himself showed that he could like put the devil's item under a microscope and understand immediately all of the like problems that someone would get for it. Like, the item is free, but there's always a price. Like, he found that out by putting it under a microscope in 5 seconds, and then proceeded to do that with every other item that the devil gave out. So I'm fairly certain he could have done the same for a toilet. So, which again just leads to if his character portrayed himself better, yeah, I would get the sympathy card, or the empathy card for him for his backstory, but...
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Alright. Wonder how Crash reacts about Ari, whoever this is. I can only imagine when these two big brutes meet. They immediately have a play date. Yes. No, 100%. They just end up having a very cute moment together.
But yeah, Iron, that is something that I would expect. Because that's like you suffer with me now, because I know something. I am forced to live with this information, so now you have to as well. You believe that you are smart, I'm going to show you what true intelligence is. That is more true to Rick's character than what I was describing earlier.
Why did I collect
then
failing
it's a suffer
sweat?
with me. And that is more Rick.
Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid,
Yes, it
if you
is.
beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, something you've done 4 times already, we'll call the boss out to fight you.
Here's a big brain idea. Just don't.
Okay,
call the
how about you send all 30 of your Pokemon out at me right now?
Yeah, how about you just have the group assault instead of, hey, if you can beat our Pokemon in rapid 3v3s, we'll
Technically,
call
they're
our
rapid
boss out.
one-on-ones.
Yeah, but you can also throw out 3 Pokemon at once to fight 3 Pokemon.
Yeah, but I have to send them out alternating.
Well, sure, but if a 2v2 can happen between 1 person and 2 people, according to Pokemon Black and White, then it can also be rotating 3-on-3 battle, according to Black and White. I'm fairly certain I can call this a 3v3.
Yeah, I suppose it's fair. I just pointed out because it's not like I'm fighting all of them at once.
No, I know.
I'm fighting them one at a time.
Honestly, it would be dope as hell if you got to engage in, like, small warfare, like box versus box.
You just walk up to a PC and open it up and just send your 30 Pokemon.
Well, yeah, I feel like that would be more not conducive. I feel like that would be more like, this is what war looks like in this game. It's, wow. You know those Pokemon that you got, if you don't have enough, or they're not strong enough? Alright, buddy. And then, like, lock it so you can only have 2 legendaries in a box at any time, so that
Or
they
maybe
can't,
that
like...
they can't participate in this
Or, yeah, that works,
minigame.
too. Yeah. Just make it so that it, like, has anti-meta... Well, not meta, I guess. Anti, like, powerhouse imbalances, like, just having God fight.
And yes, it is
box
basically
full of
like a
characters.
PAL box during a raid.
Like, it would be cool if it was like, hey, you are gonna be faced, like, there is a wave of pals that are going to be flooding through this, like the Pokemon thing here, where you can go over to a crystal or whatever, and then you join in the battle with 3 other
Yeah.
kids, and you fight this round, whatever. You can do something like that, and it's like, listen, there are a lot of Pokemon here who are
So wait,
rampaging.
You're saying a reverse raid, in which the enemy has 4 weaker
This-
Pokemon and you have yourself.
No, what I'm saying is that the enemy is raiding you, and it's just it's a mishmash of Pokemon from the localized area within the region. And
Or a
then you
specialty
get
or
to
whatever
pull out-
theme.
Yeah, or whatever. And then you get to pull out 1 PC box, or 1 box from your PC, to have as the standing guard to fight the raid. And then you're just not able to access those Pokemon until the raid is over. Like, you can sit and watch the raid if you want. You can command your Pokemon if you really want to, like, do groups. Like, alright, here it's a 2v2, and there's a 2v2 or whatever.
So it turns into a real-time strategy game.
Yeah, kinda. It's just a bunch of Pokemon battles where the Pokemon, like the raiding Pokemon, make their own decisions on how to attack, like a wild Pokemon would, and you're fighting as a trainer. Or you could just leave your Pokemon to their own devices and pray that they win against the wild Pokemon who are rapidly, like, assaulting anything they see, like a stampede. I feel like that would be a baller mechanic.
Also,
And
we
then you
just
get
wrecked
things
shop and one-shot 3 of Aries Pokemon.
It's a shame that's never going to happen to you, but the creativity being a dice ball where you get a high 6 or a low 1. Yeah. You'd think, like, in terms of gambling odds, you'd think they would have hit a high at some point.
Yeah, I don't know
like
though.
Pokemon
There's
just keeps
there's the
hitting.
chance that more stuff could happen. Like, okay, the raids in Sword and Shield are bad.
Yeah.
You're penalized when your computer allies are horrible. Everything is slow because each turn is sequential. And then everything is just bad. You get to Scarlet and Violet. If you're playing alone, your allies dying does nothing to hurt you. It's timed so that if you get hurt, you lose time, and that's it. And that's fine and dandy, and it works. It makes perfect sense. Everything looks good in that raid. I would say that the crystal raids in Scarlet and Violet are solid. Now, if raiding returns in Winds and Waves, which I hope it will, that seems to be their new multiplayer thing, 4-on-4, or 4 trainers working together for one boss fight. If they can do it in 2 generations, they can do it in another generation, and I hope that they push it even further to give it more unique and interesting mechanics.
It would be nice to have new and cool things happening.
I give as good as I get, that's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. They did not do raids in ZA, but ZA is a completely different system.
It's a different
Well, I guess technically they did do raids. Because if you consider those rogue mega fights
They're kind of the equivalent of a raid, but they're closer to the noble fights in Legends Arceus.
Oh. See you next time.
Hello? Internet? Are we good? Okay.
I mean, I'm good. Are you good? If you're good and I'm good, then we are good. And then we ask the internet if it is.
That's why Pokemon Champions was downloading. Sick fuck.
That's fucked up. You think that's why your internet kind of just like drops out of nowhere? Is the fact that your Switch just like starts updating something at a random?
It's possible. I know Steam used to do that before I made it so that it doesn't do shit when I'm playing a Steam game.
Maybe that would be
No.
something to look into.
Bird down! Bird down!
Bird up.
Alright, remember. Remember who you are! It's a good hit. I know you're just gonna get more and more defensive. Remember can take a boosted hit from the Starmobile? Remember, you're a god. I feel like he's more indifferent to the bullies. He likes some, doesn't like the others. Just kind of there. That's fair. Come on, Remember, you can land another hit. You got this. Quick Claw! Double Edge! Yay. Remember remembers what she's fighting for to make sure Crash doesn't get expelled. Is that what he had to do? Did Crash have to capture all these guys so that so they wouldn't get expelled either? Is he a bounty hunter? I'm gonna plant your fucking Pikachu in the ground. Yeah, well, my Pikachu's gonna fucking plant your ass in the mountain. Oh no, this thing's wasting time grinding. Yeah, exactly. He didn't show up for a bunch of months. I think we might actually do this. Voltactical is now paced. Oh, you fool. Volt's Tactical Assault. Good hit. Crash just kind of has to be a bad bounty hunter to wrangle up his fellow troublemakers before they all get expelled. They're teens with attitude. You got this, Buf. He has got this. He just needs to land one more hit. All right, Woodward. You got this. Give it a wood hammer. You can. No! We were so close. So close. That was like a 1 HP difference. Exactly. If we just barely touched the car. Okay, cool. More defense points. Drop some speed onto you, I guess. We're gonna do some speed. Wait. I have a stupid idea. I need to know what attacks your Starmobile has. Okay, so there's nothing that would be, like, fully immune, unfortunately. Wait. Wait, Aries card art is gorgeous. Guys, they made Aerie hot. I mean, she looks significantly better in this art. Yeah, exactly. She's got some Nimona vibes to her. How could someone bully that instead of try and flirt? The fuck is wrong with Paltea? Exactly. Okay, so maybe that particular tactic isn't worthwhile. I was gonna try to find an air balloon. That way Buford would be immune to 2 of the moves that Aerie could use. I think I'll just do that. That. Head smash on Buford. That. No, just one. We'll give everyone a level, essentially. Get everyone up to 56. Perfect. And let's see. Do we have any berry held items? Maybe. I guess. It's one thing to have looks, but she has looks and is just a soft teddy bear who's strong. It's basically a walking shiny. Exactly. Okay. We probably lost just to random bullshit. So we're gonna waltz right back into the fight. I have a dragon bike I could be using, but no. Pulling out more crits also would word clutch up. Remember out here sweating so hard, she's gonna be super effective against yourself. Come on! Ah! Alright. Space is precious. Won't let this rate of use go any further. Alright. Brav bird. Remember is about to have back pains like Ryan. No. Star Force X. That's the Passimian. Waddle, waddle, wah, waddle, waddle, woo. Now we switch to hot dog. Okay. Now, I has thought. While we don't have the ability to switch out here, which is fine. If it doesn't work again, what if you bring back the boys? Are they speedy enough? No. If not, they can at least be used to take down some Pokemon before they kick the bucket. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Quavel's not very fast. Let's get an Intimidate out there. Exactly what I wanted. We get an action. We don't get an action.
give as good as I get. That's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. We go to Hot Dog. Hot Dog gets an Intimidate off. And then we Flare Blitz. Nice hit. Brilliant. Good. That's fine. Fitting Crash is losing against someone who's like him, muscular, sweet, only difference is she knows her directions, how to drive. Crash didn't mean burn, he probably would have here, yeah. Yeah. Alright, Woodward. Yes! Waste your time speeding up against a creature that's already slower than you. Time to get me mallet! Hey! Cherry Berry used well. Nice hit. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't sure if Full Tactical was faster. Alright, remember. Good shot. Damn. Yeah, that's what happens when she uses shift gear. We have no way to counter it. Unless we, like, choice scarf something. Which I don't even know if we can buy a choice scarf right now. Okay, I just need you to keep doing stupid shit, like using shift gear. Can I get one crit, please? I think I'm gonna need 2 or 3 more attacks, unless one of these crits. Good. Nice. Okay, you got this, Buf. Come on. Hell yes. And thus, after a single loss, Crash had a second match against Ari, and they proved to be equals in battle. I went a little too far. Yeah, I mean, we wanted tough battle practice, but you beat us up so bad we can't even move. And that's saying nothing about our Pokemon. You beat them half to death.
Victory whipped cream!
It's alright. You don't have to be sorry for not writing lore. Thank you for your concern. Honestly, I feel like I can do anything. I just want to beat everyone up. Let's see, Mella's card. Of course, Mella's card is her in her fucking Team Star outfit, looking like a pinup model. You showed amazing strength. I like how Crash is still concerned. Here's my close combat. Let's combat each other really closely. Let's have a spar. I'll take you to my bedchamber. Carmen's all like, damn it, I was gonna play Lady and the Tramp with her, but it looks like she wants to play Lady and the Tramp with you. I was queen of the class before she came along. Adorable. I wish Carmen actually had a face and a unique design. Rototo. It's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Aries' badge? Without its boss, the calf squad would be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Aerie was the last. All 5 bosses are toppled. Means you've got to find the real boss. You're gonna have to find them, and then you're gonna have to fuck them. I mean fight them. I mean fuck them. I mean fight them. Anyway, bonus reward. You must defeat the big boss. You don't need to look for them. The true identity of the big boss is me, Royal Pain. Sky High is a good movie. I like to imagine that Sky High is what the American superhero schools look like in My Hero Academia. So Cassiopeia was the boss of Big Star this whole time. Okie dokie. Major storylines cleared. Alright. Let's have ourselves an Elite Four joyride.
wee snaw. It's beginning to look a lot like stab you. Stab, 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 stab you. Cool. Are you taking on the league? I suppose you would be. Okay. Alright, we're gonna see if we can beat the Elite Four in one shot. I don't know if we can. We will see. Okay. I do think this team is probably the best opener. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, hello, Crash. I'm quite happy you came here. This is the final test, you know. This is how we find out if you're truly champion material. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Quackquival. That was what we started with. Ready to face the gym? Let's get interviewed, bitch. Thank you for coming today. Do have a seat. Who's your interviewer today? Let's get started with the first portion of the assessment. Oh, you didn't miss much. You have all 8 badges. Great. I'll have to ask you a few questions. Please think carefully. Let's begin. How'd you get here? I walked. Please tell me the name of the school. Naranja. What brings you to the league? I guess I want to become champion. I want to be even stronger. What badge was difficult for us? I think just getting access to moves was troublesome. We're gonna default to the Levincia gym. That was Iono. Oh, what Pokemon type did you use? Eclectic. So how did you get here? I walked. Ricky looks at his mighty legs. From fucking Galar itself, why are your legs more toned than my champs? I still think it's really funny that even though I could be using Koraidon a whole lot more, I've still done most of this challenge on foot. A duckling. Stronger. Crash steps on a landmine. The only thing that breaks is the ground itself. Crash gets slightly inconvenienced. It's just kind of like stepping on something gross. So you like look at it and be like, ew, my shoe got scuffed.
And he just kind of buffs it out and walks away. Do I like Pokemon? Well, considering I have an entire box of piranhas, an entire box of birds, half a box of doggos, a bunch of rhinos, some rats, I would say I like Pokemon. I passed. Wee. The Elite Turst. Yay. 4 in a row. Alright, technically, we need to ditch a party member. Okay. And the best part is, as soon as we beat these Elite Four members and Concrete Ida, we can make use of Bobby again. Bobby can enter the party for the final battle. Oh, cousin, how did you get your teeth chipped? I know you're from the UK and everything, but that looks nasty. This fucking wank had thighs like Serena and skin of steel. Good old Rick would be the first of the Elite Four to fucking kick your ass, bitch. Go! Woodward! I've been looking forward to this. Don't you give up too soon. Woodhammer! Oh no, special attacks. It's Woodward's weakness. Donphan, without a doubt, is going to try to fuck us. Crash steps on a bear trap to save an Ursaring, like putting his coat on a puddle so his friend wouldn't get muddy, and Crash gives a thumbs up. He would. Give it a double edge, Star Force X! Ow. Quick little takedown. Oh, that did more damage than I thought it would. That is a crit that I don't like. I don't like trading. We don't want to do these trades blow for blow. Good job, Buf. Alright, Buf. Doug Trio. Yeah, Buford, you're a good shot here. This will do nothing for you. Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. Alright, Buford. Wave Crash! Cow versus a piranha, and cows are just less cooler rhinos. Damn fucking right. yeah, this is our best build so far. Impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Also, I kind of realized I forgot to do something that might fuck us over. And I forgot to buy more revives. And the thing is, we're probably going to have to revive every fight. Good hit. Watch your step, because things are about to get a bit shaky. Alright. She's gonna shake the bed. It's a mini Nuzlocke right now. Yeah. That's fine. You can protect as much as you like. Nice hit. And the burn. Fuck yeah. Hot dog is the best. Alright, and that is a win. Either it dies to burn at the end of this turn, or we hit it with Flare Blitz. Never underestimate an Arcanine, that's all I'm gonna say. Alright. Not bad, kiddo. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever gonna win that one. That was a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers can get this far. I'm thinking you might be one of the ones who can win. You're up next, Squirt. The one who knocks the Noctopus. He's no pushover. You're gonna have to kick his ass for me. You bet I will. I'm 4 and I'm gonna be filled with eternal rage. I have 10 revives to get through this whole ordeal. Monkey King. No, hot dog is still the best call here. Alright, let's give it a go. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Alright. Our new level cap is technically 59 if we need it.
Your weak attacks will do anything to my friends. Meet my friend. Meet my friend. Go get him, Raja.
A child crash and break steel with his hands alone. Damn fucking right. Wait. Why are you sending out Bronzong? You gave me a free hit. I can kill at least 2 of your Pokemon here. You're giving me Corviknight too? Magnezone swap. We have to trust in Buford. Alright, Buf. Hell yeah! So at the very least we get that damage off. Okay. Come on, Star Force! Hell yes! Star Force is strong enough to finish off a Steel type with Double Edge. Haha. Starting to think Palm over there isn't actually an Elite Force like Larry's niece, and they had to use her for a substitute. She's only like 3. Well, the second Elite phone member is currently still hospitalized from Emote, so send out the child. But no, by doing this, we can now guarantee that we get an attack debuff on Tinkaton, and almost 100% likely to outspeed it, because Arcanine is a god. Sick. Time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. You got this, Hot Dog. 100%. Hot Dog is a god. All y'all get fucked. God, I love Hot Dog. He's the best. Good. Agoo? Yeah, if only we could. How does their exchange work? Oh. Okay. Good to know. I wanted to take revenge on you. Blah, blah, blah. You done, Mr. Wary? It's me, Larry. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, we're back. Crash sweeps the Elite Four, and they're like, he's beating everyone with only recoil moves. We should be the elite of the elite. What should we do? Get his number? Genius! Oh, silly Star Force X, you don't get Gambit. Okay. Okay, I think we just flare blitz with Hot Dog until we win? Well, you made it this far. Serve as a member of the Elite Four. If you got complaints, put it with La Primera. Time to get to work. I like that all these characters just pull their Pokeballs out of nowhere. I'm so curious. I feel like I need to now. I need to find out. I knew you were going to use Sunny Day. The question is, do I still outspeed you even if you're in the sun? And whether that damage was useful or not. Now the plans essentially send out the good boys, Crash just fires the Pokeball like a gun, and Hot Dog comes out Flare Blitz and... You know what? This is probably good. Because the fire will buff us past the Intimidate drop. And we crit anyway, because... because Hot Dog is best boy. Hot Dog is a killer. Alright, we need to outspeed. So this means use Double Edge. The Circle of Good Boys. Yo-Yo, Hot Dog, Good Boy from Palworld. Anyone else? I don't know. Alright. Bravo Bird! Ooh, not enough to one-hit KO. Starforce doesn't give a fuck. You think ice is enough to hurt him? Who's next? I'm sorry. Did you survive? You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today.
Yeah, dude, I get very uncomfortable with my feet.
Not the risk of messing up my suit. I'll power you up a bit. I don't know if we're faster than Flamigo. If we are, Staraptor might have just won us the battle. Starforce X, use murder. I'll take it. That's two-shot two-shot range. Is head smash accurate? Let's just go into Woodward. Double edge. Eat it or not. Okay. Buford it is then. I advise you to stay on your toes. I'm about to scatter you to the wind. We win. A noble battle! But you cannot defeat the power of Buford. Woodward for a rock type, you're neither hard as oak or bricked up like a rock. Stop getting one shot. I could have sworn Sudowoodo's defense was really good. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Anyway, you're gonna fight the next guy when I can feel asked enough to bring him out here. Come on in, Hassel. Okay. This guy is probably going to be our most ridiculous fight. Oh, hello there, Crash. Delight me to see you here. And Larry, are you a fucking bitch? Okay. Nope. Oh my god. Max Potion U. Hyper U. Hyper U. Hyper U. And what do we got in terms of elixirs? How's Buf looking? Buf could use an ether. No. You haven't gotten any attacks off. You haven't gotten any attacks off. You haven't gotten enough attacks off. Okay. Alright, Woody. 2. You get 2. You get 2. I will kill you. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. Nothing. Larry quietly just goes Brassius, and Hassel comes out from the back. Alright, Woodward. Make me proud. I shall express my role as a student tonight. I am Hassel, the Dragon God in the final struggle. It's time for the final fuck. I shall face with my full strength. Perfect! That was probably the best thing that could have happened there. One shot. Yeah, go for Dragalg. That's fine. No, we want to keep you for Flapple. Remember is arguably the least useful party member going forward. And I knew that pissing her off would activate her Quick Claw. Nice. Instead of Fraud Watch, it's Tutor. Yeah. This wave crash is resisted, but because of our ×2 adaptability bonus, I think it should still go through with a win. Oh yeah. Perfect. Oh, Haxorus. Actually, this is probably smart. A crit and a speed boost, remember. Wanted to God swing from that anchor boost, exactly. Weakening that Haxorus is probably our best bet here. Going into a Flare Blitz will deal as much damage as humanly possible and maybe burn it. Hell to the yes. Get fucked, nerd. Hot Dog is the best. Hot Dog doesn't care that you destroyed his speed. Hot Dog's just gonna kill you. In fact, please, keep using your weakest move against me. Alright. Come on, you got this. Fuck yes. Hot Dog is just the best. Now we swap into Star Force. He may be a rhino man, but who helps herd those rhinos? It's the good boy! That Flapple is dead. It is bisected by my demon bird. Okay, so this is what we're gonna need to do. Okay. Because against Thermal Exchange, boosts the attacks down when hit by a fire move. Pokemon cannot be burned. Okay. We're going to go into Hot Dog. For an Axe Dragon, all he did was shit rocks, exactly. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Alright. We kill his attack, go into a takedown. Come, O great dragon, and wield the Terra Jewel as your crown. Oh, damn it, Hot Dog. No point in letting this drag on. Behold the power to overwhelm everything. Bring out his piss-eye blue dragon. Okay, hang on though. I need to know how Glaive Rush works. After the move is used, attacks on the user cannot miss and will inflict double damage until the user's next turn. If the move hits until the next time the user acts... Okay, so if we land this hit of Brave Bird and go first, which we might, Staraptor is fast. If we outspeed Baxcalibur, we deal double damage. Okay. No, Star Force did amazing. We just need to land Wave Crash. And we do! God, I am so proud of Buford. Buford is just a giant wall of HP. Buford has been the best tank on this party. A mighty dragon has been felled. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh? So wonderful! Max! Buford and remember the tanks. Hot Dog and Star Force, the attacker. And then there's Woodward. What about Espathra? What's this fucker do? 60 defense, 60 special defense, 95 HP. So we just want something that hits fast and hits hard. Because Espathra's base speed is 105. I think we're gonna want to lead with our bird. Rika's recording this for the girls like Nemo because she specifically asked to watch it because she didn't have time to stay. I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Thanks, Pomni, or whatever the fuck your name is. Now go, young Crash. Alright, that effectively bumps our level cap back up to 62. And we can bring an old friend. Full Tactical will be significantly weaker, but I have these 2 rare candies to bring him up to level 58. And if we check speeds here, 111 is really not that bad. That's as fast as Buford, and Buford is solidly fast. Okay, so... Hot Dog is the fastest in our party at 140. But Staraptor is not that far behind, and flying is only useful on one of Gita's Pokemon, so that is what we're going to lead with. Wait, do I have any of the, the weird berries that we can do? No. That's lame. All that running around and we didn't pick up any of the weird stat boosting berries? That's a shame. Can I leave? Okay, I can't leave. Stream's so lucky. You just got 2 luckies while watching a Lucky Kativa upright. Nice. Thank you, Pompey, Lenny, Harold, and Rika. Now, if you excuse me, it's time to fight Gita. I like that he only remembers the names of women that matter. Alright, let's go shit on Gita's car. Welcome, Crash.
Gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win.
Crash just doesn't remember Poppy, Larry, or Hassel that much. He remembers Rick only because he respects the fair game of also using goofy boys, and Gita won't stop texting him. Gita has been sending him Glimora memes, which is just Glimora in different spots that Glimora shouldn't be in. Sending pictures of, like, Glimora in the fridge, and she's just like, ha 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 ha. Glimora isn't food. I guess Glimora's too big to fit in a fridge, but, like, Glimmets in a fridge or something. You know what's lame about you, Gita? Your bird can't fly. My bird is cooler than your bird. My bird runs its own Air Force. Or should I say, Star Force. Okay. You're gonna play difficult now. You're gonna waste some time. Alright, I am not a fan of that. Send you my Glimora, please respond. And honestly, Crash would respond by doing the exact same thing with his rhinos. Gita's like, wait, he's champion material. No, he's husband material! How the fuck is a Spathra faster? I'm really confused. Ow. Okay. Go Goat, please. Avalog, we have to switch. This emu pisses me off. It's the battle of the slow-moving boulders. No! Clutch up! You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you. It's not even enough! That was the correct decision in this situation. Come on! Ow, you fucker. Come on, Buf. Oh, you titmouse. Okay, that's fine. Alright. King Gambit. Fuck. Okay. I really don't like this. Reflect really fucked us. Hot dog will kill King Gambit. Hot dog. Yeah. But Reflect is already off. I don't know how that thing survived such a strong fire attack. Unless just King Gambit has an absurd defense that I wasn't thinking about. I'm usually punching King Gambits to death. Two-shot, please. Not even close. Either don't go down easily or you're fired. For once tried, damn it. Come on, crit! Fuck yes! This is why we like Buford. Buford is a god! Alright, Buf. Okay. We need to build some momentum. I also need to know how fast is Glamora. Oh, Glamora's fast. I'm terrified. Okay. That's fine. Now, Quick Claw. No. She crit the Rhino! Alright. Double Edge should kill. Double Edge doesn't kill! Why are the girls the most problematic? Alright. It's time to clutch up. Move. Well, that's why Crash has his escape Karide on. It gets him out of there real quick. No. Maybe. I'll buy 2 of you. What's this do? No. 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 No.
Maybe. Woodward, your incompetence is spreading through the team faster than Nemo and ever Crash sweats his ass off after a good day hard work. You know what work is, Woodward? I don't think Woodward does. But Sudowoodo are surprisingly weak. I think they only have, like, stats around 400 and something. Covert Cloak could be good. Powders and spores, no. No. Maybe... maybe... Woodward, just honestly try and be more tree than you're right now, because at least when a tree falls, it's still useful. When you fall, it's becoming expected. God. Okay. I want one of you. I want one of you. I want an extra one of you. And I want you. And I want you. Okay. We now have a fuck ton of different held items we can play with. I think we scarf you. We give you a rocky helmet. And... I really want to see how Shellbell works with Recoil.
And I think there's one more thing that I'm gonna do to reduce our chances of losing. This. What's a Tim? I don't know what that is. We're gonna get filthy rich. Okay. Thought his name was Woodward, not Cowward. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Here's my thought. Are you a general good? You are. Okay. How many can I buy? I can buy 22. Let's see. If I want to maximize the attack and speed of everything in this party, then we're going to need at least 12. Having a couple on defense wouldn't be bad. So if everyone got another defensive stat, that would be 18. Yeah. We're just gonna buy all 22. Alright. We haven't needed to do this in a challenge, but I kinda want to do it. Because I feel like doing this is more interesting than leveling up. I would like you to train my Star Force. So it was originally 183. Let's bring her attack and her speed up. So that brought her attack and speed up a little bit. Now Buf. Let's take your HP, speed, and attack. Okay. Hot dog, you're already in perfect condition when it comes to your nature. Oh, you already have a a max attack, or HP. Love to see that. Good. Alright, I don't think that was a huge change, but it's a change that is welcome and awesome nonetheless. Let's do attack and defense on you. And special defense. Okay. Crash gets his own hype man. He really is like Bonk, just gets his own fans giving him stuff for a decent price. Oh my god. Move. Alright, Voltacular. Alright. Voltactical needs no defense of any kind. All he does is kill. Yeah, that was a significant speed boost. I'll happily take that. Okay. We have the points, we might as well buff up a few of our other men. I'll take defense and special defense. You know what? Fuck it. Our attackers are going to be pushed to 5-star, to 5 perfect IVs. And then Buford. Is there anything we didn't give to Buford? Good. Alright. Buford is now stronger. Okay. Good. Couple items here and there. Completely useless to us. Good. We only need 1 apple. We have no weather that we can benefit from. Seeds are useless to us. That. And that. And we can spend these gimme gold coins. The most tactical moment of Crash's life. Meanwhile, I can hardly tell. He's probably gonna sweep Penny and Arden. Yeah. Okay. Now, the reason I went ahead and bought all those things is over here. There is a market that sells herbs. And let's see, I need an adamant, 2 adamant, you're already good. Adamant. Adamant. Okay, I just need 4 adamant ore. 4 adamant mints. Cool. I think if Arceus was a rock type, Crash would catch him or her. Maybe. It's Buford. Star Force. Remember. And Woodward. Alright, what are we looking at now? 187, 188, 182, 205, 162, and the 96 that we had already. Sick. Okay, I think that is significantly more entertaining than just like leveling up a few more points. Let's have our final battle with Gita. Now, with that choice scarf, I know for a fact we will outspeed her fucking Espathra. And then we don't have to worry about Reflect going up for the rest of this battle. Oh, Crash, you came back. I'm thrilled. You know, I really enjoyed fighting you. I can't wait to beat you and show you for real that I am the strongest between the two of us. I bet I'm even stronger than Nemo. That girl's got confidence in her butt. I like how this 4 hour and 15 minute stream is making up for like the 2.5 hour stream we last did with Crash. Ah, it's still not a kill. That is fine though, because we are not gonna run out of what's there? One stream is making up for all the side questing. You came again, then arrived. I'm gonna show you I'm not only the strongest, but best girl. I sense disturbance in the force. Okay, now straight into King Gambit. That's huge. Because then we can go into Arcanine. And this King Gambit is nowhere near as strong as it is earlier in. And we've reduced its attack power. It's still not a perfect kill, but that's still excellent range. Perfect.
Oh, I'm not flustered at all, Gita. Sit down. Okay, Hot Dog has done his job. That's literally the only thing we needed Hot Dog to do for this fight. Which means we can keep him in here and let him finish off. Don't tell Gita to sit down, she'll listen. Then we can use Hot Dog here to do significant damage to Avalugg, maybe even burn it. No. Okay. Now we can test out my plan for Woodward. He clutched! Now we can use Pikachu for Veluza, as I initially desired. Sudowoodo always clutch up in the final battle. That's just how they do. Voltactical eats this Veluza for breakfast. Perfect. Now we just have to kill this Go-Goat. I like that the only Pokemon that's fainted so far has fainted on his own terms. And her own terms as well. Gita has not defeated any of my Pokemon. I have defeated 2 of my own Pokemon. Alright, Buf. Don't think you've won just yet. Alright, Glimora, if that's even your real name. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. And now that we're here, we can take a look at King Gambit and find out if it really is as defensive as I thought it was. Easy peasy lemon sneezy. HP 100, defense 120. Yeah. King Gambit is a tanky bitch. Damage by recoil. Then he heals. That wasn't a whole lot of healing. Is Shell Bell bad? Gita is either normal frustrated, as this is real non-robot Gita. She's actually trying to beat Crash. Or she's essentially frustrated and is secretly battle horny, just closeted. Alright, that brings everything to 66. Such amazing skill. Seems Paldea's gained another wonderful trainer. Okay. Champion Crash. Congrats. Thank you all so much. Alright. How does this work? 1/8 of the damage dealt. Gita is playing victory music with wedding bells. Run, Crash, the main timeline is being threatened. We. Hee hee hee. Crash. Damn. I can tell just by looking at you. You really are a champion now, are you? I am so hyped. I met your hype man in Montenevra. He's cool. The secret route! The secret route! I got word from Gita when you cleared the elite test. I'm a champion, you're a champion. Ah! I've never fought another equal before. Pointedly looks at Gita. Now that you're here, let's be best rivals for life. Let's be more than friends. You want to be best rivals? Sure, but I was thinking, we could be more than friends and more than rivals, even. You want to be super friends? Sure, Crash. Crash not knowing that everyone is into him is funnier. Yes. We don't want to have our final battle here. That'd be silly. No, we want to fight in a place with special meaning. My bed? Let's go to Mesa Goza. I know what I got out of all this. I found you. More than friends? I know what you're talking about. That's right, Nimona. I want us to be best buddies. Well, he's like his dog, stupid and cute. Oh, that's true. Okay. You know what? I think that's what it ultimately ends up being. All these women are pining for him, but Byrne is the only one who managed to, break through his idiocy and get him to realize that maybe he's in a relationship for once. Crash would be dating Byrne for 3 weeks, or 3 months even, before realizing, wait, I'm in a committed relationship right now. Wow, Byrne is the best friend I've ever had. She lives with me, she cooks me food. She has my son. Wait, she has my son. Anyway, we are gonna be ending off here for the night. Sometime next week, we will probably be wrapping up Crash, as far as I can see. It really depends on how long the shit is. I don't want to go into Area 0 until we are prepared for the Blood Moon Beast, but I want to beat Nimona before we do the Blood Moon Beast. So I want to do the Clavel and Penny and Nemo and all those fights, and then before we run into Area 0, we'll complete all of that.
So maybe it'll be 2 streams? It all depends on how quickly I can get 150 Pokemon in Kitakami. Because if we can do that, then I don't think the quest for the Blood Moon Ursa Luna will take very long. Worst comes to worst, we'll have another 4-hour stream. So it'll probably end up being on, like, a Wednesday or something. Crash invites Nemo to the bedroom, Gita to the bedroom, Iono for a slumber party, invites multiple people. They think it's alone time. Nope, it's a party. Right before Bonk and then moved. Hey, Clavel, it's been a while since I went to school, but I need your knowledge. And what about that, Master Crash? Does Burn like me? Does your wife like you? You had 3 kids. No, 4. We're having another one. Gonna name her Bounce. She does love me, though. I don't really know. I don't think Crash understands people. Crash understands rhinos. He doesn't understand people. Speaking of, we are gonna just fly to another region. And we're gonna set our bitchy butts right down here. We're gonna heal with that woman. And then we're gonna wrap it up for today. I really love this team, and I can't wait to see if we're gonna actually be able to beat everything in this game. Crash gets a bunch of nudes, but texts everyone back giving diagnosis, thinking they're just worried about an illness and might have not realizing anything. Oh, that's so sad. Alright, everybody. Crash is a legend. I really didn't think we'd be doing this well. I knew that as soon as we got moves like Wave Crash and Double Edge and whatnot, we'd be doing well. And honestly, I thought we'd be using Quaquaval more. But Buford is just too good. Like, look at this guy. This thing is incredible. I love Buford so much. He's doing such a great job. I think right now, aside from Remember representing the billions of rhinos, I think Buford and Hot Dog are my favorites. And, like, Star Force and Remember are super close. So, like, if this is first place, these two are second. Voltactical is third, and Woodward is fifth. That's the life lesson for today. Sure, the road's bumpy. That doesn't mean it can be fun as hell, especially with the right people or Pokemon. Yes. And hello, MC Zink Zonk. We're gonna be heading off for the night. Just want to thank y'all for being here. Be excellent to each other, and party on, dudes.